Yokoso, Watashi no Soul Society. Welcome to my soul society. Today, there we go. Sorry about that. Today we will be playing Amnesia, a machine for pigs. Now, I hope the volume isn't too loud, because I don't see a way to lower it. So we'll just play things out, shall we? Here we go. Welcome to my machine for pigs. Quite the foreboding comment.
Daddy, please don't kill me.
Yes, that's me after I wake up too. At least you won't be able to fall out of bed. I have other jokes I can make to this, but I won't. Quite dark. Better. June 24th, 1899. In my dreams I see a man dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a blooded saint. What came from the heart lubricated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. The devoted heat of the jungle mirrored somewhat behind my forehead. My temple pounds. The blood boils in my skull. It feels as if there is something alive there. A rat. A rat. Sorry to anyone who knows that joke. Let's continue with the rat. A rat. A damn rat growing through my brains. Gnawing through my brains, sorry. Eating its way out into the world. Even the that word again. The laudanum. Laudanum? The laud will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? Well, isn't that lovely? Just gonna close that.
Daddy, find us!
Make me. Okay, you made me. I wake alone to a house in silence. That missing sound of children playing is like a dark, Fessin sculpture. I could have got that wrong, beckoning me to begin a descent to the loom where surely only bodies may be found. No matter, my children call and I shall answer. I will find them. Do we have to find them is the question. We could just go back to bed in our caged bed.
I held your hand and watched the blood pool between your legs. We lived long enough to see Edwin, but not Enoch. I will take care of them, my love. I promise you this.
Despite the mask, why is the bed caged? I could really make many jokes to this. Apparently you love piggy masks. If I had a reflection, well, I'd be combing my hair and asking myself how I came to this point in my life. Then again, it looks like I'm doing well for myself. However, I bet I have to pay the maids double.
Papa, this way!
Don't tell me what to do. It is quite dark, isn't it? Attics and nurseries. But they slept in the attic when they were babes in arms, and perhaps they have hidden there now. I remember I insisted upon it midway between my bedroom and my office.
There's a bad man coming.
Well, I wouldn't call myself bad, more like an opportunist who will not let anything I don't know what I was gonna say next. Edwin and Enoch's Diary, October 11th, 1899. As there won't be a Christmas this year, he is much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He is ever so busy. He's gone for work before she wakes us, and often we're asleep before he returns. He found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing and hid it with a ruling pen. Well, that answered that. Later, we crept downstairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffing about. Then Daddy came and said we had to come inside straight away. He was furious. But we think he'd been crying again. Well, that was disturbing. Well, I found the rats. I do not have an inventory.
We're hiding, Daddy.
I think I'm gonna hate these kids. No, sounds about right. Wasting electricity.
Daddy!
I'm starting to hate these children. I must say I'm doing quite well for myself for such a big home.
You don't mind if I record this, do you? I find it most useful.
Ah, you have one of those wonderful tomato pills. No, of course not, my dear fellow.
It's my own design, Professor, along with everything you see.
Most useful. You understand, of course, why the Ministry sent me. That they have concerns.
Well, I did have a wonderful home. The weeping rooms, where once we sat to weep lilies passing under weapons that cannot slay the angels to retrieve her from heaven. Look beyond the paintings, Oswald, where once you watched her bathe. The children must have discovered these secret places and taken refuge there. Interesting. You also have a phone. The question is, do I answer it or not? Do I want to answer it?
Hello?
Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
Well, sounds like a grocery list. That clock in the other room is still ringing. November 7th, 1898. The bank is refusing credit. The ignorant swine. I sit alone at night and weep. Once the children and servants are safely asleep, they cannot hear me. My darling, how I need you now. They say I have squandered my fortune, that my investment in these latest machines has ruined the family name. What? That I was to remain a local butcher? What are these 2 arms compared to the multitude that can be applied without pay, without tire, by adapting the mechanisms we find in the looms and the mills? But if the bank has its way, it will come to nothing. If they come for the house, I swear I will kill them. I will kill them all. I will take my rifle. My rifle. Well, I don't blame you, I suppose. They are very nice, rifles. Quite interesting. Amongst pigs, horses, and birds. You little brats. Excuse me just one moment. I'm getting a phone call. Just a moment. Alrighty. I am sorry about that. Now, where were we? What was I doing? Oh, yes. Quite impressive. An easy way to sneak around. Although, a little worrisome, too. Clockwork in the soul. Replacement is that word. So like a pump. Better let me read it before I speak. Better the intestinal canal, like a tapeworm, already hosting intrusion and the breed. Brass better than copper, more resistant. Filaments soon to the bone hold. Marrow pipe removal with needle potential. Composite replacement straightforward. Will respond to who talks like this? Goodness me, who talks like this? I don't get it, but okay. And what is that bloody noise? Sounds like a machine.
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
So you spied on people while they bathed. Yes, you did. Well, or you killed somebody also. Oh yes, you've watched people bathe. Does that make you happy? With all the faces that you have seen, An untrusting man you are. An untrusting man indeed. Turn that off because of the light bill. Daddy says we're not allowed to play with the animals anymore. We were playing hide and seek with Cook, and he came and shouted at us just as we were going to hide behind Mr. Grumpy Toddy. Cook says it's because of the guns in there, but he always let us help polish them, so it can't be that. Anyway, that room is haunted. If you sneak around there at night, you can hear the ghosts in the walls behind the cases. They're often angry, or that's how it sounds. We think that's why you can hear them rattling their chains and slamming doors and things like that. We don't even like it in there anyway. Well, imagine this man's power bill. That's all I took from that. Interesting photographs.
This way, Papa. Come and see.
I really do not. Why do I have... Okay, I will. That voice on the telephone, he speaks as if he knows me. And indeed, I seem to remember him, like a twin pulled away from the other at birth. I fear we are entwined, though I cannot conceive of how. I am a drowning man grasped for the surface within my own house. Beneath me, I know there are splendid architectures hidden in the dark. If I can only find the entrances... Well...
Daddy!
No. My, this place is coming apart. Now, what do you children want from little me?
I must say, my dear man, you look awful.
Yes, sir. I seem to have picked up something rather nasty in it.
I do understand what you've been through. A lesser man would have crumbled. Yet you have made all of this. Your great factory, your charities. It is a wonder for one man alone.
It will all be made clear, Professor. But first, a drink.
Just a moment, I have to text back. Just a little busy. I'll have to remember to edit all that time out, sorry. I really should be going to my adventure, not playing around. Let me check back here. Okay. Turn that piano off. It would be easier if I ran. Oh, goodness me. Oh, that's locked. Oh, good. Well, I wonder who's on the phone.
Mandus, do you know me?
No.
Who are you? Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power, Mandus. Drain the flooding and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
Well, not much of a helper now, is he? Oh. Some sort of mechanical noise somewhere. More outside. December 20th, 1899. I am to have a visitor, the distinguished Professor A. He has come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club. But I am not stupid. He is here to spy for them. When they stalked the Ripper, he was often called to pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs. Well, I'll be treating you like the Ripper. Anyway, and now he comes to me to doff and wheedle and my dear sir, and but you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines, the triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss, nothing of sacrifice. But to refuse, that would simply poke the hornet's nest, invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves. I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusion. Sorry, I had to... Give me one moment. I am so sorry. I didn't expect... I'll be right back. Just a moment. Have to reply to some texts. Sorry about that. Where was I? I was reading yes. I don't want to restart the thing, so just read the rest. All right. Well, I wonder if anybody's watching me behind that mirror. I can hear knocking. Of bears and bathtubs. And after the party, she took my arm and said, "But darling, however did you get from the trophy room to the guest bathroom so quickly? Everyone considers you quite the magician. My darling Elizabeth, my father's house has many rooms. And as for mine, well, it also has its secret chambers." Yes, we've seen your secret chambers. And your paintings. And your secret levers. Goodness me. Goodness me, yes, this is a lot of goodness me's. Looks like a teddy bear. And down here is quite a lot of blood that we are unfortunately following. What is this in your house? Even a broom will not be able to help. More rats. It's a shame that you had to kill the rats. It's also a shame that you have all this, whatever it is. Blood. The teddy bear's gone. Well, just gonna close that. Well, and good day. And good night. Nothing to worry about.
Hands are bleeding, raw. I scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift. How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
Just gonna shut that. Just gonna shut that. Why, this is a song. Okay. I must say, you might be a rich man, but you're also a crazy man with a crazy family and crazy friends. I don't know what you saw. Some banging noise. You know, one of these guns, if you could just take one of these guns, I don't think it'd be an issue. What is that noise? Well, dear me. Dear me. What is that banging noise? And now what is that? And goodbye. I forgot to shut that. And shut that.
I am off the market. I will cry all the way home. I will have none. I will have none at all.
When did that open? And when did that open?
He's coming. Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
A curious discovery. Metal ticking as it cools. This must be the strange machine my new friend told me of. If my children discover this place, it is entirely conceivable they strayed downwards, delighted by their discovery. Very well. It seems my route is predest, whatever you call it. The descent begins. My, we're going into our own dark descent.
See, Papa, we found an egg. A stone egg.
Maybe you should put that down then, before you get yourself hurt and upset me. Stone egg. It's called a ball, child. Telling you what to do. It looks like we were knocked out. Well, no going back now.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
I am going to beat you. Both you and your brother will be beat. What did I write? A way to kill my children. Trapped. Was it a trick? That voice on the phone, who seemed so close to my own, who seems to know me so well, does he lead me for a nefarious purpose of his? Secret division? But do I have the choice? Even though his motives are unknown to me, I must find my boys. I will follow the machinery down to the very core of the earth if it will lead me to Edwin and Enoch. Or you could forget about them and enjoy your mansion. I'm coming.
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mantis. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
Piston and tunnels. It's never easy, is it? I must say, this lantern isn't as bright as I thought it would be. How much is your electric bill? Forget the electric bill, you're gonna have to get yourself a new place by the way it's falling apart. No comment. No comment to that either. A machine room of sorts. Where are my dead rats at? Now it's just wine. That will not work. No. The saboteur has been this way. Intriguing. The gates are far too heavy for a man to lift and are instead hoisted aloft by a chain coiled about a tube that appears to be spun by motors connected to these electrical switches. Whilst the fuse is blown, the motor cannot be spun, and the gates will remain an impenetrable barrier to the process. Well. Oh, there we go. Wait. That is straining. Much better. No more noise. I don't know what I did though, but at least it's not straining anymore. Ah, blast it all. I swear, if... Set that there. Open that. Take this. And now start it. Well, I feel better. Taking this just in case. Blast. Must be another way. Of course. It's never easy, is it? It's gonna be something when I don't really need this thing, but something's telling me I do. And I don't want to backtrack. If there was two of them, that only means... That only means that this place is going to fall apart.
Bandaged feet and eyes. Small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
Maybe you should stop doing machinery then. I can move these bottles about, I suppose. There. Now what are you? Apparently you're nothing. Never mind. Do I really have to go back down there? Wait. No, good. You know, for a machine man, none of this works, which surprises me somewhat, also irritates me a bit. That's broken. Probably a good thing I brought this then, or else I'd have to backtrack. This entire place is falling apart. I forgot to replace that thing. Yes, I already took care of that. It seems this chemical processor is merely one part of a much larger complex. No easy route for me then. I will follow my fever, the calls of my children wherever they may lead me, as I move further into this strange empire. Well, I don't trust him either, but this is the only route, apparently. If it were me, I'd go back to bed. 1899. Well, this'll be a name to say. Von Reichenbach writes of the Odic force, whilst that ignorant charlatan Blavatsky pontificated upon the soul. They are both cretins. To think one could strive for such great heights without wading first through puke and iron and innard, without standing upon the architecture of bones. Montezuma, what a name. Montezuma was the wiser. But here in our temples of steel I have witnessed the severed head of a man, recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brennenburg compound, open his eyes and cry, "Oh, where are my legs, sir? Where is my body? We are breaking through the barriers of death itself. Oh, my dead darling Lily, it is too late for you, but I promise you this. I will save our children from death, and if need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness with this wonderful concoction. Concoction, you say? Interesting. Brennenburg compound. Alexander's compound. What did you do, and how did you get Alexander's compound? The only compound I know of that he had was Vitae. So you must have somehow got it. Nothing we can do about it for right now. Oh, for the love of me. I am not going that way, even though I'm doing it now when I say it. Locked. Wasn't this lovely? I was here before. That was to take me back, so maybe it's back here. Or maybe it's not. I could be wrong. No, I'm not wrong, and I wish I was.
Follow us, Papa. We know the way.
Make me. I don't even think you're my children. I want to pretend that you aren't my children. That way it gives me a peace of mind. Goodness me.
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm going to rinse it out now. There. It will be fine. You just need to lie down. Enoch, look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
What sort of compound did you use? The only one I know of is the Vitae. So you had to have got Vitae. But for what use are you using it for, I wonder? We saw what it did.
I told you he'd come.
Extraordinary. Quite extraordinary. And you built it all. Good God, man. You have been busy.
It is wonderful how tragedy focuses the mind. What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
Temples. I'm starting to think you found something. You know, for a machine man, nothing works. Quite an interesting machine. If only you was that interesting when... Let me shut this. Oh, goodness. That must be where we are. Amongst other things. And here I thought you were just a butcher. A skeleton key. What sort of thing were you making? Could use a key for these. Well, I'll be if it isn't my good friend. Let me read this. All the suggestions of a large workforce, yet no actual signs of life. Well, we could sure... Is the music too loud? Is the music going over my voice? Okay, in case I need to lower the volume. What was I saying? Yes, the skeleton key. We could sure use it. All the suggestions of a large workforce, yet no actual signs of life. It is every bit as if someone has attempted to carefully create the illusion of a working factory complex. Yet this facade, when examined closely, is clearly just a falsification. But I must put aside my anxieties, quell the unease that pits my stomach, and continue my path. Well, we are in the 1899, so I'm pretty sure locks aren't too sophisticated. What do you want? Make me answer it. Fine.
I have such visions to share with thee. If my jaw be unshackled and you harvest the crust from my eyes, making me clean, Mandus, that my thoughts and words can unfouled be.
Can you make more sense? Like, speak like a normal person. Goodness, it's dark in here without the light. Of course. Yes, he does. What sort of music is that? May 1st, 1899. But what if they could stand upright and walk as men? What if the brute were harassed thus? Would they sing? Would they find their own God? I have seen these things, and I will tell you now, no, they will not. But they will happily accept fealty to a God thrust upon them, harnessed, and worshipped it thus given. In this I realize they are no different to the masses. They are as much the same as us. Once this that word threshold is passed, I understand that we too are shackled and must be set free. To free the man, we cut the man. In order to cross that great evolutionary line, it must first be painted upon the ground. Goodness, Mandus, have you ever thought of having a hobby? And maybe a little less wine could maybe do for you as well. Well, he has a lot of things he cannot take back. That door can be open. Footsteps. Your power bill is going to be quite expensive if you don't shut that stuff off. Excuse me, but you seem a little too happy, ma'am. Way too happy. A little creepy. Oh, what's this? August 22nd, 1899. In America, they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me, this seems folly, but perhaps it is simply a case of a nation founded without a history of its own. We walk upon our histories. They are compacted into the very loom beneath our feet. The engineers we employed talked of this. They talked of how when building the underground trains, they were often come across older tunnels, crisscrossing the capital. What palaces lie buried beneath us? We are digging, excavating, and reappropriating what we find. At the center of the planet, my architect tells me, there is a great iron ball. It is the egg of the world. Again with this egg. A stone egg. Sounds more like an orb to me than anything, since you've been somewhere. Well, no comment. With all the wine you have in here, it's no wonder that you have problems, Mandus. Do you have any hidden mirrors behind this too, Mandus, I wonder? I can never look at a bathroom the same way again. 1899. We integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry using low levels of the laudanum. I wonder if I said it right. Derived in food to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This means that when we drag them from holding pins into the line, they are less likely to panic and damage the machine components. Other than products or themselves, this section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits. But we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simply acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. There's a reason why I'm paused. We find Debussy partially effective in this regard. Shout out to Debussy ASMR. If you're watching this, you're finally included in the lore. Carrying on. That was actually quite funny. Oh, you don't get it. Debussy ASMR is a femboy ASMR artist that I have spoken to just frequently. It's just funny that the name was, well, right there. A nice shout out, and now he's part of the lore. It won't open. But yes, Debussy is an ASMR artist femboy. That's why I found it funny. Well, if it isn't a little piggy, I should take you with me. Oh, you're heavy. Goodness me, you are heavy. Let's just put you with the... Just leave you there. Goodness, you're heavy. Nothing opens nowadays. Never mind. Another... Well... Honest living with problems. September 28th, 1899. Imagine, they say, a machine one day that might think like a man, as if this is to be desired. One might almost boast of creating a man who breeds like a pig. Men and women upon all fours running carelessly, ejaculating their filthy little missives into the streets. Alleys and gutters running freely with the careless spill of their congenings. Man, Mandus, we're gonna have a talk of your thoughts. The air thick with the whimperings of lust, bodies streaked with their own emissions. We have created a world where man is so utterly debased, he will spray his seed over passbyers, and yet this is the condition Babbage inspired in. No, this is not the machine we seek. Such an entity shouldn't be nothing less than a deity, and we would fall upon our knees and worship it. We shall not carve gods to bicker and forkinate. They will exist to clean the world and set us free. I reject Bavig as I reject those men of government. Let the pigs copulate in the gutters whilst they can. We shall scoop them up and ease their ascension soon enough. Mandus, we're gonna have a talk about many things. Many things. A lot of things, Mandus, if I can just jump up there, like so, and there we go. Yes, I shut everything before I leave. It's a habit. Could get me killed one day, too. There we go. Quite a clutter. It appears to be some kind of fueling station. I have seen automobiles demonstrated at Mr. Yarhan and Mr. Simmons' works. But the smell here is all wrong. This is not petroleum, of that I am sure. Everything suggests to me that this machine must be significant in some way. Oh. Oh wait, I'm back here. Let me just... There. Better. Much better. Oh, nothing's ever easy, is it? Or if I need to take this anywhere. Probably not. We'll see if I need to take that anywhere. Ah, the moon. Ah, it's good to see the moon. I need a better flashlight. Oh. Holy orders. This church is connected to the plant. How odd. However, it does suggest another route into the main part of this facility. Given the locked doors around the fueling station, the truck blocks my way, however. Almost as if the saboteur knew I might consider this alternative entrance. Delivery schedule. How in blazes are we supposed to meet these damn schedules if even the basic equipment we are provided with simply will not perform its designated function? These cursed new tangled trucks will drag managed before running out of stinking gasoline. The Gaffler says it's fine, and there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls. But you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it, and the one in the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning that crank candle all day, only to find the tank is empty. Well, sod says I. Enough for the night, and I go to bed I go. It's not like anyone needs access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you in the Damson Templar for a jar. Well, it seems I need to. Oh.
Come on, Papa. Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
Oh, hell no. Why am I here? Why am I here? Blasted things. What now is wrong with this thing? Okay, no comment. Useless. Still locked. What a surprise. This container looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I saw earlier. It certainly carries the same fetid, unholy reek. I will not think of that which I saw pass me in its cage. I will not gaze again into that dark machine room. A more immediate task presents itself, and the opportunity perhaps to gain access to St. Dunstan's. Yeah, I'll ignore it myself too. Close that. So, you want me to just... I did not notice that. I see where the gas goes. Let's see, a cranked vehicle. So if I remember, they're usually in the front. Open that. Open it a little more. Let's see, truck fueling station. Well, okay, fine. That should be enough. If we're just gonna move the thing. And let's hurry up and get this in. Let's just keep going, keep going. You know, that's enough oil. Put that there. Shut that. Okay, I think we did it. Dear sweet Lord of all that is good and holy, I must make my escape, grasp this canister and its putrid contents, and flee this place before that creature, that nearly man, returns. I will head for the church. Surely such an abomination could not follow me into hallowed ground. Yeah, they say that all the time, but, well, you'll learn the hard way. Ah, yes. Once I, well, I guess I don't drive it. I would have driven it right out of here.
This way, Papa. Come and see. Will it hatch? Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course we can take it home.
Let's not take it home. Let us not take it home. What a waste of pig. Let us not take it home at all. I don't even know what to say to that, other than it still needs... Well... Okay. What sort of graveyard is this? I have no idea, no comment to what that says. But imagination takes over. We sat here, I remember. We sat in our black and we mourned as we prayed and we bowed our heads. How I hated God then, how I spurned him. If this is our Lord, this pig who robs me of my wife, then I refuse his embrace. I will carve a new God for us all. Such madness, such a fool I was. If such blasphemous ravings had remained within me, I would be doomed. But even here I feel the machine throb beneath the flags, and I know my path awaits me. Well, I know what happened to you. You strayed from God, and this is what happens. Now do you see the repercussions of your actions? What's this? November 23rd, 1899. Twin candles bent to the will of the central saint, casting our lights to the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah, I thought, be trusted with the secret, but he is like all the others. So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will never enter into our world with them. A shepherd indeed. And that's my cue. I heard a whisper right in my ear. That's my cue. And I'm taking my lovely time with these doors, even though I should be going. No, he isn't, and I'm not coping well with the creepiness of this place.
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
And now, who is your professor? I think I should speak to him next. About time the orchestra stopped. Some kind of mechanism, a secret and infernal one, no doubt. The missing candlestick is clearly the answer, but why? This I cannot fathom. Why hide secret machines in a place of prayer? And where are the faithful? Why are there drag marks about the altar if someone was pulled away? I'm pretty sure they're dead. Great. Missing a candle. And I bet I have to look through all of these pews to find it. Well, you're no help to me at all now, are you? No help to me whatsoever. I just heard another sigh in my ear. I'm starting to think this place might be haunted next as well. That is not a good sign at all. Just hearing a scream should tell you to leave. Even though I'm shutting doors, I should probably eat my own words. Please be something good. Father Jeremiah's Journal, October 1st, 1899. They flock to us now where once I had walked amongst them, to bring salvation into their lives, now drawn by warmth and winter. By the flood that Mandus distributes, my church is full and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them, and they almost worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay, unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico, it is to be praised that in the face of such appalling tragedy, and from the confines of his sick bed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares, to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. But what does he get in return, I wonder? Oh. What does he get in return, I wonder? And where is everyone at? The engine fires, the flames are stoked. Vibrations upon the very air. My heart falters at the prospect of throwing the lever and exposing the works of this dark contraption. But my children beckon me on, and I cannot fail them. You know, I think you can get new children. Yes, you can always get new children. Not well in the what? The head? It doesn't show me on what you said last. I wonder if there's any rats in here.
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
I think I need my rat friends. Where are they? Someone give me an anthropomorphic rat, please. Or, you know, anything will do at this point. These final thoughts. What exhumation is this? What rotten fruit? What bestitching of parts? I doubt I'll ever be found, yet I leave you this, scrolled in the malodorous half-light, whilst my tormentor shuffles below, my fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloom, and where I wait for the knocking upon my cage that signifies it is, finally, my turn to make the dark journey into the interior. I guess we're all taking a dark descent, yes? Well, maybe... Well... Make me.
Antarak, for era sta oro cantirak, forosto, vendir mausterakan, olisteliam, forocoros, forakara cantia.
Well, that's good for you, I suppose. Well, good for you, I suppose. Have a good day. And good night. Nothing's ever easy anymore. This lantern might go out on me. Is that a baby? Oh boy. It's so dark. Well, as long as he stays there. Why, you're stuck, aren't you? Well, if you're stuck, that'll be a problem for me too, buddy. Alright, he's stuck, and I'm stuck at this point. Well, nobody said being this was glamorous. Oh boy. Well, at least we got away from him. Well, wasn't that fun? Well, I did ask for rats, but I didn't ask for a pile of rats. And they're not even femboys. Thus, I do not want them. Thus, then again, I don't really want any of this. If you can just move that. And just put that there for good measure. Well, that's a pleasant sight.
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony! It's too damn bony!
Then maybe you should debone it. My soul shudders at what I have seen. But at last I have reached the main part of the factory. Now onwards, downwards, to find those floodwaters and drain them away. Like Moses, I will cleave the waters and lift my little darlings clear of its vile cradle. Well, at least you actually said something poetic that makes sense. Mandis Corporation Meat Processing Factory. Anno 1828.
These men, Professor, these so-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure of rock. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government, they make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
Apparently, your small sacrifice apparently had to be pigs. At least not human beings, but still. Oh no. Usually when this thing flickers, there's danger afoot. Yes, danger afoot. These things seem a bit cowardly when noise hits them. Yes. Capitalism, yes. I think my concern is surviving right now. I don't think capitalism has any meaning in this sort of place. Oh no. Usually when my light flickers, there's something bad that's gonna happen. I am not going down, and nobody's going to make me go down. Well, somebody's here. Oh. You know, if it was you driving that car, you could have stopped.
Hear me, Mantis. I am compromised. Our contacts must be brief and occasional. Beware the wretches who populate this compound. The way you seek is under the pistons. When you meet the saboteur, you will understand everything.
Well, there was somebody in a truck that's here also, unless that's the saboteur. Power bill. Here I am, stuck with these monsters, and I'm worried about the power bill. If you got what I was doing there, congratulations. Usually when you do something, something happens. No, I don't think so, and I have this coal right here. October 18th, 1899. A series of collecting vents have been installed along the ceiling of this stage of the line. In the process of stunning and bleeding, the product often expels stinking vapors from its digestive system, which can be collected, condensed, and used in the methane boiler to drive the engine as a whole. In this way, more product is processed, the more power becomes available to the machine, and productivity is actually increased. A simple stroke of genius, but one that encapsulates the benefits of self-regulatory automation. Sounds fair. Oh, I might need more of these if the furnaces are off. And knowing that, the furnaces might still be off. I can't really throw these either. Oh, I see. The fire is stoked, assuming the same architect is responsible here as with the chemical plant. I surprise that a centralist control system regulations and operations the pistons. It should be a simple matter of finding it and hoping a saboteur relented after simply extinguishing the flames. Well, I hope you make sense of that. I see. Well, let's try this again. Oh shoot. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Ugh. Well, at least we made it out of that. What's this? The crate arrived this morning, and I had it delivered directly to the workshop. The body is remarkably preserved, although there is a subtle yet nauseating stench of damp and rot. It is humanoid in shape, but has suffered severe skeletal deformity. Remnants of their leather straps encase the torso, which is deformed with evidence of substantial muscle mass and displacement. It is difficult to assert whether this unfortunate is the recipient of some barbarous surgery, or was born deformed and an attempt to force his gnarled body into some semblance of humanity was made. What he is I cannot tell, but I smell the orb upon him, and suspect my great-uncle's presence in his curious condition. Ah, your great-uncle's presence, and the smell of the orb. I think I know exactly that you're talking about a body of a monster. So it can be done. We can reshape the body into a tool, accelerate the processes of Mr. Darwin's evolution. But here my great-uncle and I part company. He chose men as the subjects of his experiments, but men are difficult to control and rotten with sentimentality. No, we require a new creature for our chattels, loyal, clever, strong, and easily sated. Ah, so your great uncle, huh? And the orb. So this has to be the orb that's happening. The stone egg is an orb. Then again, we should have kind of realized that by the name of the game. So it's all connected. So the black substance is vitae. Well, not the place I wanted to be in. Well, we kind of should have figured how this would connect. That's not good. Oh, not you. Do I have to answer you?
Quickly, Mandus. Find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the floodwaters continue to rise.
I would think they'd be risen by now. Let's see. Oh, I missed some. Maintenance access. There's clearly another passage beyond the locked gates. It seems I have a choice of approach. The paddock is old but firm, and after that fall, I cannot summon the strength to break it open. Perhaps I can find another way. I doubt you would have had the strength to open it anyway, even if you did. See, I have ads on my thing. Okay, now they can walk. That's just super. How fun. A warning. Inflamed it is, burning it does, bleeding from each hole. Fore and aft, leaking down my legs, blood and excrement. My lungs are in my vomit. I pass clots of my organs now onto the filthy stone. How are you writing this, if this is happening? Drink this, he said, and I did drink it. I did do that. Because of the changes, they ripple under me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all. And you're writing this while this is happening. Amazing. I cannot find them all, gathered what I can, push them back into my gray gums with my fingers. Doing my best not to laugh. But the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says. It'll help the running of the fever. Because not us all can take the change on the other table. A beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? Okay. Well, okay. Well then. I would think that he should stop writing if all this was happening to him. Oh no, that's a thing. Wait a minute.
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of me. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
Vitae, or vitae as he calls it. My, so there is vitae involved. Wait a minute, what? What's this? Maybe I power this up or something. So he had vitae, or vitae, a mystical substance found in the brain of a... Well, we already know what that is, so I don't need to repeat myself. So he's making the pigs stressed and tortured to do this. But for what reason? Why this? Nothing. Well, the only semblance here. August 20th, 1899. Took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They are the surliest specimens of humanity I have ever seen. No one asks where they go to. The authorities of Pendulum are simply happy to reduce their overcrowding in their teeming, stinking halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth, we give them laudanum to pacify them. They wait in line, livestock, dull brown eyes, and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. Into the manipulator they file in silence. I hear the hissing of gas, I hear the dull groaning as teeth are removed, as bones are reset. I hear the pigs screaming. We have removed all the mirrors, filtered the process. Oh, it was laudanum, laudadonanonanum. Oh, opium. That's wonderful. Let's give everybody that. Laudanum, laudanananum, laudanum, laudadom. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk amongst them. My children, I whisper in their dreams. You are my children now. I have children once again. and your forms imperfect will be the engines to make my own blood flow again. So he created these pigs to make them his children.
Over there, place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
This door was open. Oh, good. Well, wait, I still need to go through there. You know, every time you call me, it amazes me that you know where I am.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnels. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
This whole thing is a crucible of darkness. Well, I'll be. Well, children, you dropped your bear. Keep smashing this thing around. Oh. Why don't we just leave the bear here? August 4th, 1898. More experiments with Compound X. Took the dog and injected it with the syringe. After the expected convulsions and spasming, it died just after midnight. I immersed the body in a large tank of Compound X and introduced an alternating current via inconduction coil for a period of 3.5 minutes. Partial return was induced. However, damage incurred prior to death was retained upon revival, meaning the dog continued in the acute state of syringe poisoning until I put a bullet in its skull. But drowning, perhaps yes. It is, after all, to be the kindest of suicides. If one were to drown, replacing the fluid in the lungs with Compound X should theoretically be perfectly possible as a revival method. So Compound X can revive things. Goodness me. Okay, now you're just with no... I'll just leave him there. Okay. I could have sworn that there was a door there that was going to close. Great, maybe I'm losing my mind now. There. There had to have been. I was going to shut it. Oh. Oh. This must be the Compound X. You gonna call me for this or no? Guess not. So do I... Well, isn't that smart? Wait a minute, light. Well, I'll be... Make me. I can't believe I'm doing this for two ungrateful children. Yeah, well, you know how I am. I half joke, by the way, about the kids. Could still need a beating. I swear, when I grab them, I'm gonna beat them. They can leave, run around this mess. I'm joking. I'm joking, of course. But it's always nice to say. How much darker can you get? Oh, that's not a good sign. October 22nd, 1899. Naturally, once bled, the product must be scalded, dehaired, and scraped ready for the... whatever that is, an evisceration. For this, we pass them through the steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high pressure venting from the engines. Via the boiler and series of large copper pipes into a stone chamber just below the workhouse. At the center of the machine, there is a component that must be kept at a consistency lower temperature, which controls operations of the processing of product throughout the system. Alongside this, refrigeration is the utmost importance in retaining product quality, and this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas of the machine. Two problems are therefore combined into a single solution: the removal of heat from some areas, and the requirements for increased heat in others. Conducting panels heat using principles of convection, regulated by the boiler, sending freezing air along one of the pipes, set of pipes in one direction. Well, sounds quite complicated if you think about it. So technically...
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
Okay, you have shit. Missing more things. Same form as var, mixing compound chemicals. My mistake. Indeed. I'll have to find the local slice pups to drop the water levels. The smell is almost unbearable. It makes me gag. Why should the saboteur flooded the tunnels, though? What did he hope to achieve? If anything, to make you gag and puke. Oh, goodness me. No, absolutely not. No. 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 I thought I was done with that sort of thing. No, I can't. I hate those things. I came from there. I hate those water creatures so much. Well, I guess you're locked in there. And now I'm lost. I am not going in there. Alright, fine. Okay, it made its point. August 1st, 1899. Several of the older forms have breached their containment area and escaped into the sewers. Yeah, I saw. They remind me of limitations. This is no Chem, and I am no Aliahu. At least, not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between the open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant as we do at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safe by the freezing temperatures of those towers. Up here, where the air is but fetid, they become overheated, and their dullity tears them asunder. As the other place flies from their cells and their vitae splinters, they live sporadically, torn from one world to the other and back again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds they are creatures of this world, then they torn away to cease to have physical form. This vicious rippling back and forth between worlds has driven them quite insane. I have ordered the affected areas sealed and will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damned places now, the abode of failed experiments, ghosts of fear and spite. Or, here's an idea. Why do it in the first place? What am I doing? Ah, here we go.
Faster, Mandus. Drain the waters. Open the way to the bilge pumps. We are waiting for you.
Well, that sounds foreboding. When you say we, that sounds a little foreboding.
But we can save them. We can set them free. We can replace a rotten old world with a clean new one.
Mr. Mandus, you sound every bit the fanatic.
Well, how can I be otherwise, Professor? How can any man of ethics simply stand by and watch this world drown in its own excrement?
And your engineer, this visionary with whom you embarked upon this course, does he share your views?
Indeed he does. Indeed he does. The poor fellow has seen it all before. Now, this is not the first great civilization he has wept for.
And so you set about things immediately upon your return?
Naturally. These things cannot be left to rot upon the tree. And sponsors were remarkably easy to find. I tell you, Professor, a trail of greed brings rich men to your door like pigs to truffles.
Quite the obsession of pigs. And a lot of shit in that room. Well, I didn't want to go that way anyway. February 17th, 1899. And as I look, my darlings, can you see it? And they said, yes, Daddy, yes, we see it. A tall, weathered cap of steep-sided pyramid. So like those of Egypt, a stone falling away from the summit, vines crawling about intertwined, the succulose serpents that thrive about the steps. Palpable sense of stillness, a weight of forgotten, and this here, this is where the king sat. And this is where the priests lived. This house, this is the house of the dead. And here, where the sun strikes, this is where they threw their hearts that were not consumed. No, my darlings, they most certainly were not savages. You see, they believed the sky could fall on their heads, and they truly, truly believed that offering blood was the only way of stopping this from happening. Perhaps, my darlings, perhaps they were mistaken altogether. Or perhaps their strategy was they could simply not spill blood enough to prevent the sky from falling upon them. I'm amazed that you talk to your children this way. That's done. Now I can enter the strange decontamination chamber once again and move onwards. The waters are pushed back, making the way to the bilge clear where I can divert the remainder of this filthy torrent back into the Thames where it belongs and clear the path to the center of the machine.
That's it, Papa. We're so near now.
You know, children, you could come to me. You know, children, you could come to me. Aren't you a big fat one? Well, aren't you a big fat one? Oh, there's another one. And you're talking to another. Oh, that was just rude. And now he's limping. And what did he ever do to you? Well, I feel a little sorry for the guy until he chases me. Oh. What in the name of me is this? A nest of wretches. Dear God, a whole nest of these foul creatures. No mind, my instincts have drawn me thus far, and I am sure somewhere in this dark complex is a means of further descent. I will not see their faces as they go about at their dark business, and yet I watch them sleep and eat and play, and they are so very human, so very childlike. I will not think of what I have seen, of the chairs and the cages, and I will not think of how much monsters may be sculpted. Well, I should probably hurry, or another one of those things will come at me. And I'm just gonna shut that and keep them away from me. Okay, I think I'm safe. Well, you're close. Yes, it was playing with blocks. It was close, very close. Very close. And you were pretty close too. You were close yourself. Yet all for naught. Maybe if you turned that awful music off, they would be happier. What's an area or aria? Give that one some privacy. I see. Oh dear. It is dark. Well, not anymore. Ow. I guess there's only one way, and that's going down. Okay, that was stupid. This whole place is falling apart. Emergency shutdown in place.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Manfred.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. As we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the Empire. We are ruiners, you and I, and all of us, and we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer.
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
Is it just me, or did it get darker? Me here or someone else here?
I said you'd come.
These must be the bile pumps. I am at the heart of the sabotier's efforts in order to keep his flooded place He must have disabled these vast pumps. But he was clearly rushed. Bilge. Bilge. Yes, bilge. Yes. His clumsy efforts reduced to simply switching off all that he could find. If I can locate the controls, the remedy will be simple. Bilge, bilge, bilge. Wow, the bilge, bilge the... Oh no, not you again. I thought I was done with you from the other game. But that thing keeps following me.
Ahead, the trickle to still waters. I dragged myself deeper into the temple, downward ever, towards a wind that held the voices of my children, beckoning me to set them free.
Well, that sounds lovely. Okay, I need to start looking down from now on. Great. I can barely see. Damn children. When I get my hands on that child... Ooh, when I get my hands on that child, it'll be just like what I do to Noct, but 10 times worse. That wasn't there before. Another pump. It seems once again I must engage it. I cannot help but feel I am trapped in some great game, forced to undertake endless Peruslian harbors for the promised reward of my darling children. Oh, I better get a reward, all right. I had better... Oh no, not you. Okay, that was unexpected. And unneeded. That's where I fell. I need to stop doing that. What is this? A rock. What was the point in that? It's so bloody dark, I can barely see where I'm going. Simple enough. The flood is drained, I have prevailed. The saboteur is beaten. My heart pounds with excitement, even as my head spins and shudders in feverish anticipation. How this machine now throbs about me, sensing its rebirth is imminent. The final descent beckons me to enter, as Lily once lay on our wedding bed and summoned me into manhood. Well, that's one way to think about it, buddy. That's one way to think about it. I think I can guess what that cruel twist is. Just judging by everything going on, and the children appearing all of a sudden. Shut that. Shut that. Or I find leave it there. Oh. I'll read that while I'll be right back. I am back and skipped read that. Gentlest of stones. Huh. Interesting. And when they first said, "Daddy," my heart was molten, as if blood frozen upon the ground were held to the sun to thaw and slop. And they were inseparable, always together, one soul in two bodies. And my love was all-consuming. I would die for you, I whispered to their sleeping faces. I would kill. I would set this world to ruin to protect you. I have fought through dark tunnels, great engines, the foulest of beasts. I have set my revenant and drained this flood, and I am come for you now, my darling boys. Quite the poet, aren't you? I must say, though, if it was...
to London, and you set me upon a mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants, and we set, you and I, on recrafting them, and then you went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls, alone.
Put you on a mantelpiece. I'm starting to think that you are the orb itself. I must say, though, if I was a father, yes, I would probably do the same thing that Mandus is doing. Any parent would. Well, except for my own
children, Mandus, to spare in the world you have created.
I'm speaking.
Us all.
I'm speaking. I must say, I think I would do what Mandus is doing as a father. If only my father was just, you know, thought of me as important. But we don't choose our parents now, do we? Something that we need to destroy immediately. What was this door back here?
And they feel no pain. The process is completely humane.
Humane, Professor? That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition? Ask the beggar, Professor. Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The weak, the sick, the filthy. Ask them to define your humane.
Well, he does have a point. What is this? there's another pig mask that appears when I come back. Goodness me, this place is quite dark. There's the problem. There we go, there's the problem. Oh good, no pig. Perfect. Now to find the ignition controls and start the machine once more. Elated, I strive forth upon these catwalks. I am coming, my darlings. I am almost saved you. Buddy, I'm starting to now question your sanity about your children. Also, you might need a better lantern.
Quickly, the air is thin. The little faces turn blue, Mandus. They suffocate.
Then why don't you do something about it? Like give them CPR. A lot of notes. It's like I'm in the cockpit of a TIE fighter. Excellent.
Daddy!
Kid, I am busy.
Now, Mandus, set them free. Set them all free.
Why don't you make me? I'm starting to not trust you. Then again, I don't trust anyone. But why don't you set them free? Where are you at, is the question. And so let's see the answer, shall we? Oh, that's not good. Oh.
I live. I breathe again. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come. More pig. More pig.
Boys. Boys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Maybe they were adopted. They ain't mine if they're gonna be like that. They ain't mine. Pretty sure they're adopted. So the machine was the villain. An orb of sorts, I suppose, since he spoke about it. An unregistered orb at that. One that was found in a temple instead of in a desert, apparently. So, there was another orb, and this one malicious. Or was it all in our own mind, and are we the bad guy? Where am I? I'm in an elevator.
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
A stone jacket. A stone ball, I mean. December 1899. Can a man construct himself anew? Can a man, unrealizing who he is, on what he has become, tear himself apart down to the bricks and begin again? Are our souls just this, tiny cogwheels in clockwork? And intrusign machines to serve a function, and upon reflection, we might set to a new task. Can a man defined by his actions, defined by which he now finds abhorrent, set to sabotaging this body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in new motion, and he may awaken to a new sun, a new year, a new century with hope in his heart? As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such a creature as I? And if not, then surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. Well, I think we've come this far not to die. You can always get new children. I mean, that's what slavery's for. So it is done. The saboteur was me, and the voice on the telephone was him. But what of us? How do we connect? Surely I cannot be responsible for all I see about me. I cannot remember. I know, I was kidding. All I can grasp is a moment when the world split into two pieces and the innards of humanity fell from an orifice, turn agape into my mouth. Bisphorated heart.
Where are they? Where are my children?
Why do you ask, Landis? You know the answer well enough.
Hate to say it, but your evil self does. Children really are the most wonderful, useful creatures. I already like this. I already like this. I'm kidding. The unfortunates from the orphanage have proved indispensable in cleaning the larger steam pipes. It appears that matter from the slaughtering process may indeed vaporize its source, but drifts like dust through the air and lodges in the pipes, causing them to foul. Periodically, we shut the pressure down and send one of our pixies into the pipes to scrub and reconstitute fat away. Armed with just a shortened brush, our little explorers venture into the dark. Of course, we can only keep pressure down for a short period, so they must be fast or they risk being trapped and boiled by the superheated vapors when they rush back into the system. Then we will be sending their comrades in after to scrape free the cooling mess. The survivors tell me you can reach all manner of places within the complex through the pipes. I smile, tell them I'm so proud, and then feed them to the pigs. Well, shit, man, damn.
What are you doing, little piggy? Do you think I will allow you to sabotage me again?
Yes.
You unholy bastard!
Well, at least we're doing something now, aren't we? Redestroying everything now that we fixed it. Then again, at least it can't get any worse than this.
Will it hurt them?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this: can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me!
The lantern doesn't work and I can barely see what I'm doing. I'll just follow the lights. And whatever that is. There went a little piggy. There went a little piggy. December 1st. There is a spoon of medicine, I says, and it's a silver spoon, what you did get born holding. Ever so painful for mummy dear, but grasp so hard it was, and little screaming red fist. Later you used your spoon to dig a hole in the garden to get all the way to Mexico. And then you did eat worms with your spoon on the way to stay fat. This spoon was the same you gave your twins. Then you use it to dig a hole in their clockwork souls, and you ate up their hearts like soup on the way to keep you fat. Fat little mole, where will you dig next? I asks. You and your little silver spoon made the silver spine of your children and wrap in the hair of your dearly departed. Dear sweet Jesus, my darling Elizabeth, what am I become? Quite the poet, Mandus, but I think we have other issues. Oh yeah, we have plenty of issues. It seems that the pressure system is indeed the Achilles heel of this facility, something I clearly did not realize in my first clumsy attempt at sabotage. If I reroute the steam, I can wreak havoc. So you can, apparently. There's steam up there. If there are throes of my evil, I sent my children into the pipes to clean them. Then it seems likely there is another entrance I can use to escape this nauseous maelstrom of engines. I will ignore the burning in my nostrils from the fumes of the godless Compound X that fuels these machines, and I will become the saboteur. I will destroy the pressure system, enabling me to enter the pipes without fear. Well, good for you. Some form of steam regulator. I'll wager if I disable it, the damage caused by the rushing steam pressure could be catastrophic. Certainly enough to force a temporary stalling of this entire engine. That should cause the steam pressure to drop. Mandus, you clever old goat. I can feel this horror, this grief, this betrayal boil into fury. I will not stand. I will not be undertrodden. If this machine is my heirloom, I am the Overman. Don't know what that last part meant. Oh no. Ah yes, you missed me, didn't you? Into the pipes of the machines, now quickly through the pipes before the pressure returns. Oh well, you should have told me that faster. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yep.
This is what you dreamt it to be.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies. Kill them all.
Get away from these pigs. I must say, this man is obsessed with pigs. Quite an unhealthy obsession as well. That didn't sound good at all. I can hear gunfire. Oh, we're on the streets.
God, no, what have I done?
Okay, that's lovely. Why is there a naked man on the streets? Why am I even looking at him to begin with? Maybe well, okay then. Oh boy, we are in trouble. So now London is under attack. Cannon fire now instead of gunfire. Now it's cannon fire. No one misses the poor. Round up some orphans and the world will thank you for it. Disappear a whore and the gentleman applauds you. Call a beggar and a lady walks away safely again. I hate them. I hate them more than any old others. This privilege, this pretension, these so-called leaders, these pillars of society, these rich and fanciful, they wear their filth on the inside, but they are no less dirty. I have plans for them all. We will feed them, and then we will feed from them. Dear me, man. Plan. What was that? We'll have to find a way out of here. Open the door. Maybe there was another way. Okay, maybe not. There had to be another way through there. That other door is locked. I can't jump out the window either. We'll have to find another way out. Can't jump it either. Alright, we'll have to figure it out. The other problem is it's so dark and this light doesn't really produce too much light. The way has to be this way. There's no other way. Oh, silly me.
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the cleansing and set your souls free. For you are born into filth and will die as pigs. Only through my redemption can you ascend to the skies and claim the heavens as your kingdom. For me.
Oh boy. Okay. I gotta find a way away from him. What's this? 23rd December, 1899. I stand and look at myself in the mirror. Penis in hand. And my reflection grins at me. And his mouth is full of the sulfur mustard's vain fool, he sneers. Are you really so very different? Do you generally believe your works of evil are greater than the rest of them? You are simply a weak man, a product of his age, the same as any other. This is empire, Cretan. This is the killing idiocy, the natural results of this social Darwinism. If you are evil, then this world is evil. You just let the blood run in the streets rather than hiding in the poorhouse. You hold the blade and slide it home yourself. You do not pay a man to do this for where you cannot see it. If you are evil, at least yours is an honest evil, and that alone makes you whatever that is. And thus I wash my hands and take to bed. So why did you have to hold your penis in your hand and think of all that? If I might ask. Losing it you are. Well. Just going to shut that. I don't think I planned it to be this bad. I really hope he's not doing what I think he's doing. Okay. Okay, have to find a way.
Creature! Where are my children? Where are my children?
I think you need to think about something other than the kids right now. I think we should probably think about stopping this madness. Not the music again. have returned, an angel of vengeance, a saboteur once more. I will find a way to stop this vast enterprise of slaughter. Enough destruction opened the heart before. Confused. The machine enough to spring its locks and secret doorways. I must cause it a great shock, stab its eyes, poke hot wire into its ears, hammer into its teeth, and push glass into every orifice. Then it will gasp, and in that gasp I will scuttle into its throat and stab its heart from the inside. Well, that's a good thing to say. Quite a loud room. And yes, real fast, quite a loud room, so be prepared. Machine blades. Goodness me, that machine is loud. I'll let anyone pause to read that. Machine's too loud for me to shout. Also, those are human bodies being processed. The electrification must be lethal to the touch. Now to confound the machine and flood the system. This time not with sewage, but boiling, sparking, liquid death. Ah yes, the compound X. We'll have to find another way.
Will they be free?
Yes, my friend. Drained and bled and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And the good? The worthy? How will we save them?
Show me these worthy, Mandus. Show me these good. I do not see them.
I'll check it when I get back. I sense an opportunity in my first strike. Impounding these cogs with a large enough object should jam the flow of coolant, causing a pressure buildup that will split the pipes and rupture the tanks. Well, fix that. Well, that fixed that. I think I know what you're getting at now. I think now I know. Let's try it. And I think I know what just happened. It's twitching, but it's dead. Well, sorry about that, little guy. You are ugly. Holy crap, you are ugly. Damn. I know, I held the light. I held the light. Well,
I know you, machine. I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too late, Landers. My great works are almost begun.
well, what about that other door? At least that's what I thought. Yes, yes, I hear you calling help me. I know. Nothing I can really do, mate. Let me read this. It is critically injured now. I'm sure of that. It jeers no more. I feel it shudder around me, a wounded animal pressed flat to the ground. I feel it is afraid of me, and I hate it all the more, as I hate myself for unleashing it. My head pounds with blood, my teeth vibrate, I retch and burn with fever. I am an angel of death, descending to smother the firstborn for the death of the two that came after.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs, towards the red light of the nursery, sunset in the window like a bleeding sky, the horizon a slit joke, the seeping dark to drain the glint from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
Oh boy. Well, he's having a fancy dinner.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Manders, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Manders. Manders, where the devil are you? I can't see a damn thing. Manders! We are the pig, Professor. We are all the pig.
Well, now I know what happened to the professor. Now I know what happened to the people. If it isn't my two terrible children. We're gonna keep taking your hearts out of your chest. Where am I? Follow the blood, I suppose.
I climb in stillness now. Blue water runs in my veins, now I am clean. I carry the knife of this factory, the bowl of this mill. I am come to collect you from your fields and your furnaces. I will gather you into the white clouds. I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
Well, thank you so much. Please take me home out of this mess, please. And maybe find me a flashlight or something. Good, finally. Walking in blood isn't what I expected my day to go. The loading screen is taking... never mind.
Hear me, Mandus. My gears are adjust. My steam is built. Soon I will spill that blue water and split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning that we might make the world clean. Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture. You have made me, and I will make the world anew.
So you say. But Great Uncle Alexander did the same thing, apparently. Where am I? What's this? 25th December, 1899. If you should find this, then you already know all I would tell you. Ah. You already know what you have done. Oh. What you have done, you must now do. Walking away from those temples, that small pile of stones beneath the... whatever that is. The skulls of the innocent under those loose cawed, headless rib cages, cruelly torn asunder to expose their flowers in the cool stone behind the altars, 3,000 miles away. Oh, rhododendrons. I trace my life to this instant, Rain channels erode in ancient stone. The toxins are already in this damp, this falling water. And in that instance, cradling my children's heads in my palms, I knew then I had to unbuild what I myself had constructed. Though even then it was a little more than a sickening dream, this machine is ever mine, and it falls to me to redeem it and myself. What's this? I walked tunnels where no humans had trod before. I am sure of that. It is just me and him now. Frost forms on my coat sleeves. The deathly still and the freezing air tell me I am close. Well, very good. We're close to killing that guy. Strange machinery, I will say.
But why did you take my children?
Mandus. Of all the blood we have spilled together, the first drops fell from your hands alone.
Then I am damned for a filicide, and everything is lost.
I don't think we're alone in this place. I really don't think we're alone in this place. Okay. Well, he's dead. They're killing each other in a weird way. Then again, that shouldn't be my worry right now. My worry is there's something that can use telepathy. Where am I going? Am I going down there? Apparently not. There has to be another way. You know, the music is needed. I think I saw a power switch. What was that? Oh! So it would seem. That is what you get. That is what you get for touching me. Now then, where was I? Before that thing tried to attack me. Can't go there. Can go this way, though. I don't know how killing people is saving them, though. Goodness me, it is dark.
Only to save you. Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan.
Yes, it does say 1899 on many of the paint.
My children. My children. What have I done? What have I become? I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean.
And what does the wars have to... 28th December, 1899. Memories, they surface like bloated bodies rising to scum of the veins. I looked at them, covered in the blood of their dead mother. Little piglets squalling in their swaddling, and my heart at once was filled with a great love and a consuming hate I could never have imagined. At that point did my soul split, creating him? Yes, this was the egg of my soul, the moment the great clock began to tick. Is the only path to redemption to join us together again, to make myself whole, to close that great circle and take that madman into my heart once more, and forgive him and myself as well.
I love you, my darlings, and I am sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
I'll take the bear with me. It might come useful.
Mandus, put aside your...
Hold on. Search instruction device to help.
misguided crusade and let me save them. You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there. I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
So you make a pig army to do it for us. Interesting. I don't know why I'm taking the bear with me. Could be useful. Or, you know, leaving it here might be a good idea. What's going on? What the heck? rerun going, well, I guess it's fair. I killed him and now he kills me. Pose. Maybe I'm safe. Maybe not. Well, I'm here now, so I might as well check and see what this is. That's lovely. No, maybe, just maybe, if we can just see. Shut that.
God help me. I am lost in the dried paper soul of the world.
That looked more like a heart instead of an orb, though.
Magnus, listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend.
That's a person in there. Yeah, that's a person in there. And I'm starting to... Probably the professor or somebody. But it's the only one in this room.
Mandas, please, I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives. Mandas, stop. Think about what you are doing. For your children, Mandas.
Do not speak of my children.
I did not kill your children, Mandas. You sacrificed them at the steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and shrapnel on the banks of the Somme. You wanted to save them from the horror to come. That is the vision they shared. Everything we have built to avert this coming nightmare. You and I, one. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. You deserve to make them free.
of place. Mandus, it says on it.
Daddy.
No. My lantern doesn't work.
Knee deep in mud and bone, and
temple.
fill my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws and starved the masses into fame. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Mandus trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Mandus. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their scalps into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts.
I mean, maybe? That's quite a bit. But you cannot stop the future that's to come. If that is the future, you cannot stop it. You must prepare for it. To change it like this is not the way. 2 orbs. How did you get 2 orbs?
I'm begging you. You made me. You are my creator. My father, you cannot destroy me.
Well, too bad I am.
Mandus, no. For your children.
My children will be fine. Oh my. Maybe we don't need to do this, I mean, technically, robots, we don't need to, I mean, how did you get 2 orbs anyway? Oh, there's a body to my left. It's my child's. And to my right is my other child. Well, can I get out of this? Maybe it's okay, Oh, what am I saying? I have to undo my sinful deeds. Oh well, here we go. No.
I lay there and watched the god I had created die. At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep. A church bell ringing out. And in that moment, the new century was born.
Well, wasn't that something? Not the music I expected. Well, nobody's ever going to forget the attack on London with the man pigs. And I'm pretty sure there'll be investigations upon that. But who knows what will happen to that. I must say, though, I did enjoy the story, but there wasn't much really to fear. Nothing much really to fear. Not saying that's bad or anything, but I mean, it is an Amnesia game, it should, but it was good nonetheless. Story-wise. But it seems now the machine is gone. It should be the end of the wars that was left over from them. Unless there's another secret orb somewhere. Oh, well, it might be the music. Are you able to hear me over the music, or no, you're not able to hear me from the music? Well, I probably should have spoke louder, yes. But it was an interesting story, it was. As for the mechanics of, well, it wasn't anything really to be scared of. There wasn't really any danger, if you know what I mean. No hiding, no this or that, just running from them, if anything. But I did like the story. It was an interesting story. It's like a sequel to, of course, the first. And of course, the orb still played a role, but this was another orb, which I kind of remember that there was other orbs that they couldn't find. This one thought to itself to take care of the evil future by killing everyone before it happened. Still, there's death, but it was listening to the heart and mind of Mandus and his influence upon it, and the death of his children by his hands caused him to lose his mind, and thus his went into this orb, because they say it's a stone egg Well, we all know what a stone egg is, except it wasn't glowing. Yes. The thing is, killing wasn't the problem. There was other ways that he could have went about it. Instead, he thought that the world, that the people of of humankind was irredeemable. Although his children are dead, he cannot take that back. They would have died anyway, of course. But he took it upon his own hands. No doubt that London will London will probably investigate the whole man-pig thing. True, very true. Back in those days, nobody would really understand it. So after the loss of his wife, this vision of the future, and killing his own children, pretty much it's safe to say that he was indeed losing his mind, but he redeemed himself in the end by giving his own life to stop the machine and the man-pigs. How could you live with yourself anyway? Even if he didn't sacrifice himself, he couldn't live with it, with the guilt. That, and as I said, the London police will probably investigate all of this and trace it back to him anyway. Who knows if that will be said in any future Amnesia games about this. But since, well, they... Right, yes. But Mandus took it upon himself by getting one of the bodies of a grunt in that castle of Brennenburg, as he spoke of. So he wanted something the same, but through pigs. And that is where this army of pigs come from, to change the world, so to speak. Still don't know why there was a naked man on the street, though, why their clothes were ripped off, but won't go into that one. I still hope the one with the blocks, well, stack the blocks. Yes, and thank you for, well, as always, being a part of it. As for me, I have to edit some of this. Oh boy, especially the parts that I had to go off for a moment. But that's fine. Gets me something to do out of boredom. So, anyway, to the rest of you, thank you for, well, watching. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day or night. Please take care, and remember, welcome to my soul society.